Welcome to day 4 here for the FEDFINA Women's T20 Bilateral Series between Nepal and India, and this is the day where Nepal will be trying to level the series. Yesterday it was a magnanimous victory for them, a 10-wicket victory, and they are in high spirits. And India today will want to go back there and win the series. Crucial day on day 4 as we have both the captains, both the coaches, and our very own Mr. David as well as the toss representative. I will request both the coaches and the team captains to please exchange the team sheets first. Please go ahead and exchange the team sheets. Have a thorough look at it and make sure that today's day is as exciting as yesterday, because yesterday Nepal were just relentless. They were just very good in terms of chasing, and India again going ahead and batting first on the third match as well. So today the toss becomes very crucial. I have both the coaches and both the captains ready, and Mr. David will be flipping the coin, and India today will be going ahead and calling. Mr. David, please, you will want to explain the rules also as well.
You all know what's happening every day. The same 20 overs game, 95 minutes, 6 overs the power play, and 8 overs minimum B1. And if you have any doubts, I think you all are clear with the doubts. Okay, we'll go for the toss. Varsha will call.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Superb. So India is going to call now. Varsha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call Varsha.
Head.
Heads is the call. And David, we just want to see that. Yeah, umpire also is around as the head. Call. Right, once again, India wins the toss. What is your decision, Varsha? What will you want to do today? Very crucial match.
Today we are taking fielding.
Wow, nice. Okay, fielding first. Right, any decision changes? What was the team talk when you went back yesterday? What did you guys decide on whether after winning the toss, what should you do? What was the talk yesterday?
No, every 3 days we took batting only. Today we made some changes, and that's why we took fielding today.
Lovely. And Kartika is also around with us. Any changes, major changes that is going to impact the game today? What is your team lineup today?
चेंजेस ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं है, बस एक स्ट्रेटजी है. तो आज बैटिंग की जगह हमने फील्डिंग चूज़ करा है. लेट्स सी क्या होता है.
ठीक है, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. लेकिन इस तरफ बिनीता, व्हाट वुड यू हैव डन? आप क्या करती थी अगर टॉस जीतती तो?
बॉलिंग.
आप भी बॉलिंग में ही था माइंड. ठीक है, नाइस. सो नाउ यू हैव टू बैट फर्स्ट. सो यू आर गोइंग टू बैट फर्स्ट फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम इन द सीरीज. व्हाट इज योर स्ट्रेटजी? व्हाट इज इट गोइंग टू बी? कितना स्कोर मन में है टोटल डालने के लिए? कितना स्कोर मन में है? इतना डालेंगे तो इंडिया को प्रॉब्लम होगा. कितना है वो? नो, एक्सप्लेन द क्वेश्चन.
उनीहरूले हामीले पहिला पोलिङ गर्ने भन्थे, ब्याटिङ गर्ने भयो होइन. अब तिमीले हामीले ब्याटिङ गर्ने कति रन बनाउँछ हामीले सुरुमा?
250.
250 she says. My god. Nice. No, that's okay, that's good. They are capable of scoring 250 on the board. All the very best. So 350s back to back. You are in good form, and you want to continue the same good form. One word about the other batters, Mankeshi and of course other Somai, Binita Somai also is there. One word about them. How are they coping up? वो कैसे बैट करेंगे? Please explain the question.
तिमी त खेलिरहेको छौ होइन, अरू ब्याटरहरू जस्तै मनकेशी, सोमै, सरिताहरू होइन, अरूहरू कस्तो खेलिरहेछ उसको बारेमा यसो भन्दै अरे.
उनीहरू पनि राम्रो खेलिरहेछ. अब आजको गेममा पनि उनीहरू अझै बेटर गर्दैछन्.
They are playing well. Yesterday also our other batsman Mankeshi also scored 50 runs. Therefore, she is also hoping that other player who will get chance today in batting, they also perform.
All the very best, captain. Shake hands, and all the very best. May the best team win, and we'll see if Nepal can equalize the series. So that is the news from the center, where India have won the toss, and they will be bowling first in this series for the very first time. After the toss, of course, India is going to bowl first in the series. But after two matches, something very, very nice happened for the Nepal team yesterday. And that big change and the nice change was their coach coming back. And I have Rizin Praju with me, the Nepal's coach. Rizin, thank you so much for talking to us. And tell me, if the first 2 days, where were you actually busy with something else?
I am with level 2 coaching course in Singapore with Nepal Cricket Association. I am affiliated with Nepal Cricket Association as a province coach also. Therefore, I have to go with my national duty to have a level 2 coaching course. Therefore, I can attend the team. But they told me that you have to come after 2 matches.
Correct.
Therefore, they have confirmed the ticket. Then I came back directly to Nepal to Mumbai.
Oh, okay. So yes, of course, Praju actually goes out there and becomes the level 2 coach. So that's very nice. Tell us something about yourself first. How many years have you played in Nepal? What was the representation for yourself? And then I will talk about how did you get attached with the blind women cricket team?
I am playing since 20 years as a different level, state level, as a captain also. Then in 2013, I starting coaching in 2013.
Nice.
After 2013 to maybe long 10-year journey, I am representing my state team as a coach.
Lovely, lovely, very good. Also, tell us something about how did you get drafted? Women blind, how was that situation? And for the very first time, when you got to know that Nepal blind women team is there, what was your feeling that time?
There was a coincidence, I will say. Mr. John and Saju sir of India, they came to Nepal for the coaching. That was coaching happened in my city, Pokhara. I was there in the ground and I was the coaching. Then they told me that if you are interested, you can join us. This is a 4-day coaching course. Then I started coaching for 4 days. I learned many blind cricket. Then there is a World Cup. Next year there is a World Cup.
Correct.
Then talked to the John sir. They said if you are coach, you can bring Mr. Reason. Then afterwards with blind cricket, maybe 5 years I am with them.
Lovely. So you are making the team ready for the next World Cup?
Yeah, we have also boys team. We have recently we have a district match. Then we have another district match for the boys team. After that, we will select around 33 players. Then we will prepare them for a World Cup.
Lovely, lovely. And first time these girls coming and playing in Mumbai, what were the challenges that they spoke about? Because I understand sound is a very important thing when it comes to blind cricket. And on the other side, we have the Mumbai local. On the right-hand side of me, there is a metro construction that's happening. There's a traffic sound. But that is a challenge, isn't it? That's a challenge for players to get used to, get acclimatized to different conditions and play. But what were their talk to you when you came in?
After 2 matches, I talked to them. What are you facing difficulties? Because they are recently they are practiced for 2-3 weeks in Nepal. The main challenge is about the weather in Nepal. 10 to 12 degrees there. Came to Mumbai. 30 to 35 hard to stand in this situation. Therefore,
and that too, this is December, not even March or April.
We have also don't know about the weather of Mumbai. Therefore, we are a little bit lacking that planning like that. Therefore, in 2 matches they have to be suitable for this condition. After 3rd match, they are changing themselves in this weather. Therefore, we can perform a little bit better well than last 2 games.
Yeah, superb, superb. I'll not hold you more. A couple of more questions. And what are you looking at? Binita Pun playing so very well. Mankeshi playing so very well. What are you actually working on as a team? Whether it is your because your fielding is phenomenal. In the 3rd match we saw 4 runouts against the Indian team. So girls should actually cope up more. In which department?
Maybe bowling. In yesterday match, they also bowled 20 extras. The main key point is every 2 matches we lost due to extras because both teams are equal in everything. The main thing is bowling. Indian bowler did very well in first match. They also only give 8 extras. Correct. Our team put on 22 extras. That's the big margin. Therefore, we lost by 8 runs. In another match, also same situation. We lost by 4 runs. That's the main factor of the game, I think so.
The coach has his numbers right. Final question to you, Praju. See, overall, the team is looking nice. Overall, the intention is nice. What is also happening for the new players also to come into the Indian women blind team? Is there any other setup that is happening where Nepal is the other provinces playing blind cricket women? How difficult or what are the challenges that is there to get the blind women to play in the Nepal national side?
It's very difficult because due to the geographical structure, the main city, we have few players. We have to go for the search for the different player. That's why I'm also not available sometime with the coaching. Therefore, we have to manage the time for that planning. Now we are planning for go to the different province, different state to search for the players and make new team because we have women's team. The few players are playing from 15 years continuously. We have to change the player for the next generation. Therefore, we are searching for new players. Now we have also three to four players, new players also in this team. They are performing well. Maybe this series we will go again with search for another player to become a good team as a.
Lovely, lovely. So the process is on. Lovely. All the very best for everything. So that is what the coach of Nepal had to say. Let's directly now go into the national anthem after a short while.
महाकाली सायो थुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली सार्वभौमै फैलिएका मेची महाकाली प्रकृतिका कोटि कोटि सम्पदाको आचल वीरहरूका रगतले स्वतन्त्र र अटल ज्ञान भूमि शान्ति भूमि तराई पहाड हिमाल अखण्ड यो प्यारो हाम्रो मातृभूमि नेपाल बहु जाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति छन् विशाल अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हाम्रो जय जय नेपाल। जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Two umpires are walking in for a very, very crucial match. What a nice talk there with the coach of Nepal of how the development of the Nepal women's team for the blind has been getting ready. We'll keep talking about that. The Indian team now has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. That's a very, very good decision in terms of what has happened in the last 3 days is what I feel, because the Nepal team came in very, very close of chasing it down in the first 2 matches as well, and yesterday we saw what they can do. And in the toss, even Binita, the captain of Nepal, also had a thought of chasing again. Good that India changed their strategies. Should have done it yesterday itself, but yeah, they gave it another chance. And then when it didn't work out, Coach Kartika and the team and the think tank and everybody deciding that okay, it's not working out, let's go back and try out another strategy of chasing. That's a good decision. And also even in the toss, Vinita mentioned that what is the point, what is the total that she has in mind. She almost said 250. Yeah, they are capable of scoring 250, no doubt. Mankeshi is in along with Binita. Binita, of course, will take the strike against Pulas on it. Number 25, that number is very, very evident. India will not forget that number for a long time now. 350s back to back. Pulas needs to start very strongly for keeping the Nepal team down. Binita has a total in mind of around 250. Man, that is a big total in the FEDFINA Women's T20 Bilateral Series for the blind. First ball of match number 4. Hit away towards hitting it off the mark. Is Binita off the mark on Nepal. First ball, not a problem at all for Binita. She's in good form, she's in good touch. Mankeshi now also gets off the mark with the first ball towards that fielding. Fula Soren. She needs to attack the stumps more. Yeah, that is what she has to do. Because if you give anything down the leg side or outside the off stump, these two strong opening batters of Nepal are very, very strong in terms of timing that ball in the gap. That is what they are very good at. So if Fulla Soren can keep it strong and straight and quick on the stumps, that will not help. Hit away, misfield at backward of point. Chile, can you imagine this? One of the strong fielders, Chile at backward of point, going ahead into that misfield zone. Unbelievable. There was width provided on the offside. That's what I was telling not to do for Fulla Soren. She did provide the width. And towards that backward of point, Chile couldn't contain a couple of runs. 5 already on the board. Again, width on the offside. And again, there's that single that has been taken. 6 now with the ball remaining. Very good over for Nepal, the first one. 6 singles. A run scored on every ball. And also make it 7 because of that couple of runs on the misfield. This was how the last ball was bowled. Again, width outside the off stump. Allows Binita to score towards that mid-wicket. 7 without loss after the first over. Second over, Shushma now into the attack, and just talking of what Rizin Praju was talking about, the coach of Nepal. He just mentioned where he was in the couple of 2 days. Just took a little more time to come in. Stroked away towards deep square leg for a single, Mankeshi. He was in Singapore for the level 2 coaching, to level 2 training coaching as well, and then he's been joined yesterday, and the team immediately giving results. And also he was mentioning about how challenging it is to find new players because of the geographical condition of Nepal. Down the leg side, first extra. Shushma should avoid this. Yeah, even Rizin Praju was also speaking of the difference between the two teams were the Nepal bowlers bowling a lot of extras. That is what he was not liking. He'll probably work on that a lot. What he wanted. Stroked away again towards that short square for another leg bye. Good coach. Very, very good coach. And down the leg side, bad line. This is what I was trying to say. They're giving a lot of rooms on the leg side and on the offside, the Indian bowlers. When you know these two batters have not been dismissed from yesterday, it's like they're just continuing. Yesterday it was a 10-wicket victory for Nepal. I'll just bring you back to the discussion that me and Rizin Praju were having the Nepal coach. Good stop from Simudas. Nicely worked out and well done. A short mid-wicket. In fact, going towards that square leg region. Yeah, Simudas, good stop. Rowney, in fact, that was. Again, beats the ball. Nice stop, Fulla Soren at deep square leg. Lovely bit of fielding. Strong shot again from Binita because the line again was on the legs. Outside the leg stump, and look at that. Exactly towards that square leg region. Fulla Soren with all the energy in the running saves a certain boundary. Saved 2 runs for her team. And this is a good ball. This is a better ball. Keeping it in line with the stumps. So there are 2-3 things that happens when you are bowling in line with the stumps. The batter can't score it too square of the wicket. 2 overs gone, 15 for no loss. Now look at this. When you bowl in line with the stumps with a little quicker delivery, the batter needs to move a lot, have that extra footwork, and then they are only forced to play in front of square, not behind square. So that allows only 1 run maximum. That's what India needs to try and keep doing. Sushma now. Sunita bowled that second over. Sushma coming in for the third over now. Reverse. Oh, right. Good shot. Nevertheless, a deep backward of point. Let's look at that shot again. Now, I will tell you why I am still insisting on bowling wicket to wicket. Look at this. When you bowl wicket to wicket, Binita had to create that shot. If she had missed it, there was a chance for an LBW. So always try and bowl that basic simple line, as Kartika, the coach of Indian team, would have told them. Just bowl wicket to wicket. Create that wicket taking opportunity, especially such strong batters against you. That's another good ball. See, Binita needs to create some shots, which is not easily allowed. The run scoring, running between the wickets also very good. 2 runs towards that mid-on region. Now this ball also was in line with the stumps. So Binita had to move a lot outside the leg stump. And that resulted in that diving effort for a second run. Yeah, keep up that pressure going. Again reverse shot. Again she's risking herself of being an LBW candidate. Watch this. It's so important to always keep it in line with the stumps. This is the second time she's tried it. Exactly in front of the stumps. Look at her right leg. There. If she misses, she's a goner. So it's a lot of risk involved in that shot. And Binita is doing it because she's creating that shot, and India is bowling wicket to wicket. Again a good delivery. Straight towards deep, fine leg though. So they are making the Nepal batters work. That's a good way. That's a good way to contain them, because they're very, very strong when you give them width outside off stump or the leg stump. So yeah, coming back to Riju, was the coach of Nepal, Rizan Praju. He was saying how challenging it is for the geographical condition of Nepal to get new players, because in the main city like Kathmandu, they are getting players, and Pokhara, they are getting players, but somewhere a little more deeper, somewhere a little more remote places, they need to travel, they need to go out there, have a talent selection, and that is happening. That is what I'm happy about. Nepal is actually preparing for the next World Cup 2024. Good shot again. At square leg. Simu, I think, stops it. Is it Ravni or hey, watch out. Oh, right. The runner. Dilisara. Of course, couldn't get out of the way. Better over from Sushma. Only 8 of it. 3 overs gone. 23 for no loss. See, they're containing them within 10 runs and over. So that is good. They need to keep attacking the stumps more and more. But I'm happy of what the Nepal team is actually doing. The Nepal Cricket Board, of course, Mr. Girime, the president of Nepal Cricket Board, is here. Nice support, good way to keep the talents always engaged. Nice ball, very nice ball from Soren. Middle and off, and Mankeshi, she had to move a lot outside the off stump. Look at this, outside the leg stump, correction. She goes outside the leg stump to create that room. Yeah, make these batters work. Because from yesterday they've been undismissed. So they will have that form going in even more. Good that Sushma, Fula, everybody is just attacking the stumps. Now for Binita. Nice shot on the legs. Easy work for Binita. White ball again. See, this is what you don't want to keep doing. You've attacked the stumps until 3 overs, and now just wanting to bowl a quicker delivery. The line is completely wrong. See, Mankeshi did not have to do anything about it. Yeah, she was trying a quicker delivery there, Soren. Just making a bad judgment in terms of the line of the ball. Again, down the leg side, she's trying to bowl quick. That doesn't result in good line. They're going down the leg side because she's trying to bowl quick. Bowl quick is okay, is correct, but bowl on the stumps. This is good. This is good ball. Again, towards that mid-on and mid-wicket region. See, only one. Only one. You attack the stumps. Maximum the batters can get is one. Binita and Mankeshi, given their strong skills of batting. And I also asked Binita in the toss, what about the other batters? Mankeshi and Binita, of course, are doing good. She said, yes, they will also perform. Especially, she was confident about the other Binita Somai. She was confident about, of course, Srijana, the B1 batter. So, everybody are glued and ready. They are batting for the first time in the series. They've always chased, so they're batting first for the very first time. Backward of point, good stop. Jilly, yeah, get those pants dirty, get those laundry guy to keep a lot of work doing. That is what will show that you've put a good effort. Look at this. Nice dive from Jilly. Yeah, a little more extra bill on the laundry, but okay, that's okay. We'll take that. White ball, white ball. This over is unlike the Fulla Soren over. See, if you look at the number of runs scored off the bat, it's just 5 and only singles. And she's bowled 3 extras. She needs to control that line more correctly. You bowl a little quicker and to the stumps. That's a challenge. That is a challenge. And also, is she sweating in her palms and probably slipping her ball? That's what indicated when she was rubbing the ground and drying her palms. Maybe that's also a reason. She finishes the last ball nicely with a single. 4 overs gone, 32 for no loss. That is the Kali Pili we're talking about. Right, that is what runs another vein of Mumbai after the Mumbai local. Of course, the Kali Pili is all there. Oh, this is a good invention. Jilly coming into bowl inside the power play. She did not do that last 3 matches. So good changes is been brought in by the coach of India, Kartika, and of course Fulla Soren, the vice captain. Straight to Shushma at deep square leg, another single. And also the coach of Nepal. He's played cricket for around 18-20 years for Nepal as well, represented Nepal in different divisions, different stages. So he's got the experience, he's got the statics in his mind, all the statistician work. Also, he's been very clearly doing it. Now that's a good ball for me. That's a very good ball. Even though it has been fielded by Preeti at covers. Now look at this. Jilly bowling it stump to stump, and look at the amount of work Mankeshi had to put in. Slow ball. She waits, in line with the stumps, and finally gets only a single. That is how you will need to make the Nepal batters work. Another single only. Got in line with the stumps. Yesterday they scored 12 boundaries. Nepal. 7 boundaries were scored by Binita. 5 were scored by Mankeshi. Today in the 5 overs, not even just a single boundary yet, because the line is good again on the stumps. Mudas with a half stop. Let's look at that again. There, in line with the stumps. Brilliant. Good bowling from Gilly. I'll tell you what. Gilly is the youngest in the Indian lineup. Around 13-14 years only. Bit of a bad line and a misfield. That will result in the second run. That was not needed by, I think, Basanti there at mid-wicket. And let's look at that again. Gilly. See, because it is down the leg side, look at how much time is being given there to Vinita. In line with the stumps, only one. Only one. Varsha there. Stops it nicely at mid-on. There, look at this. In line with the stumps, the batter does not have too much to do. Varsha, the B1 fielder, will not be able to see anything. 5 overs gone, 39 for no loss. Wonderful stroke and the first boundary for Nepal. All right, let's look at that again. I think this is Preeti into the attack and a reverse shot outside the off stump. There was a lot of room. Misfield. There was a misfield at backward of point. That was a problem. The first boundary for Nepal in the last over of the power play. Nice to see that the bowlers have been rotated very correctly. Again, tried to stop it. Good effort from Basanti. But 2 runs, overthrow is it? Yes, it is. Fulla Soren on the backup lines. Alright, let's look at that once again. Needs to just calm down. They have had a good control over the Nepal batters in the power play. And there the ball was bowled in line with the stumps. The effort from Basanti on the dive was very good. Back line. Another shot at deep mid wicket. Let's look at that overthrow again, where the diving effort was very nice and Sushma went in with the throw. The bowler could not get it. There, Preeti made an error. Fulla Soren was not ready, and that is where the extra run was being taken. And previously there was a no ball that was being bowled. Right. Good ball, very good ball. White ball. Down the leg side again. And Vinita now goes it towards that deep square leg. 50 on the board. Another 50 partnership for these two strong batters. And after the power play, I just mentioned about where was the Nepal team partying yesterday. They went out to look around Mumbai. They went to Juhu Beach and everything. I when they came back to the hotel room, I was in a bit of a confusion. I'll tell you why I was in the confusion. Another ball remaining in the last over of the power play. 51 on the board already. Strong shot to the legs, dot ball. Good power play for Nepal. Not best, but the good one. Let's look at that replay again. They're appealing because the ball had hit the shoes of Vinita, but it was outside the leg stump. Two outside of the leg stump. Power play gone, 51 for no loss. Simudas, the first B1 bowler, coming into bowl. Predominantly, you just look at this, Nepal have not dominated this power play too much like yesterday, because India have bowled wicket to wicket. 50 to 60% of the balls were on the stumps attacking. That is why it's just 51 on the board. Simudas, B1 bowler, goes one down the leg side, and 35 to 40% they have made that error in the line. The Indian bowlers, they'll have to reduce that. They'll have to reduce it very, very soon to get these batters doing something unusual than usually they've been used to do. Again, beats that field towards that mid-on, couple of runs. Overthrows again, second time, right. This is not expected of India. Look at this, Mula Soren comes in, throws, but there was Preeti. She came in for the backup, but then Satya should have been behind the ball. Wicket, another single. Yeah, yesterday the Nepal team had went to the Juhu beach, seen the sea. Enjoyed a lot, but I was a little confused when they came back to the hotel room because I was not able to identify who was who. They are dressed so differently. So, you know, in a fashion where I generally have been used to seeing them in the costumes of the cricket match on the jersey and everything. Then Ujjaili says, what, we'll wear jersey and go to Juhu beach or what? No, I understand, Ujjaili. No, I understand you can't wear the jersey and go to Juhu beach, but I was identifying where is Ujjaili, where is Binita? I was like completely confused. Then when they spoke to me, then I realized, oh, okay, this is Ujjaili. Different costume completely altogether, but it was nice. It was very nice to see them go out and enjoy that victory. It was very good. Builds the team bonding more. Misfield at point again, resulting in another couple of runs. Good dive to save the wicket from Dilisara. That shows the commitment as well. Yeah, they're making room. Mankeshi stroking it towards that point. Preeti there on the misfield. See how much time she needs to make some room and play that shot if you're bowling wicket to wicket. That is what is needed. And speak of time, the Nepal team has spent a good time. You need to switch on, switch off as well in terms of the cricketing competition. Because if you are in a very tough tour, you need to have that switch on, switch off. Good that the Nepal team had gone out to the Juhu beach. I'll tell you what all they ate in the next over. 7 overs gone, 60 for no loss. In the Mumbai local, the Nepal team, of course, did not travel in the Mumbai local. They will do it when they get the time. In Juhu Beach, of course, there's so many varieties of Mumbai authentic food available. But I think due to health concern, they did not eat anything. They want to keep themselves fit. And also, they still have the series to win. So they just went out there and came back, enjoyed the beach. That is more important than eating. They have been provided with good accommodation and food in the hotel rooms there. So everybody came back to eat at the hotel. That was very good. I was happy to see that as well. Ravni into the attack. Another B1 bowler. Single of the first ball towards covers. Right, this partnership is flourishing like the big Mumbai beaches. Of course, the Worli beach now being constructed into the coastal road. I miss that coastal road because nice stop, very nice stop from Sushma, deep mid wicket. Nice strong stroke from Binita. Good effort at deep mid wicket from Sushma to stop the boundary. Ravni now into the second over. The run rate is not shot up. That is for India to be happy about, but the partnership is still on. They can shift gears, they can change the momentum of the game anytime. Another overthrow, they don't indulge in that one. Yeah, Basanti just hits on her head and says, yeah, you need to stop that. Ravni's been good. She's always on target. One of the very, very good B1 bowlers. And when she comes out to bat, yeah, of course, yesterday with the 50, she's also a very good contributor with the bat. So yeah, speak of Simu Das there with the 50. Good contributor with the bat along with Ravni with the ball. I was just speaking about that Worli beach. Now after the coastal roads has been started to build, we don't have the space to jog, run. There was a very, very good place, especially Friday evenings. You know, we used to get a lot of space to go out there and hang out. All that is now gone. All that is now gone. I think for the next, a couple more years, that will not be available. There is a small space though, but yeah, not like before. Not like before because of the coastal road extension that is happening. Yeah, it's better for the traffic, better for the people to commute, but the next couple of years we need to miss that Worli sea face. Wonderful, wonderful sea face for me, especially the Worli sea face. After Marine Drive though. Marine Drive tops the list when it comes to all the beaches.
in Mumbai. Another single towards mid-wicket. Last ball of the 8th over. 65 already. This partnership is put up. Good that Ravni has bowled wicket to wicket again. Not given away any extras. That's what the B1 bowlers need to do. Keep it tight. And on the stumps. Wonderful. Good ball. Reverse shot towards the backward of point. Another single. 6 balls, 6 singles. You can't take that from a B1. 8 overs gone. 66 for no loss. Simudas. Good first over. Given away 9 runs. And now he's come back for a second over. You need to get that B1 bowlers going. So there's no other way. Again, he bowls stump to stump. That is very good. Another single down to square leg to Shushma. I will also probably say that keep one end with the B1 bowlers, because with Simudas you can attack very nicely, and even Ravni. And on the other side, bring on a B2 or a B3 bowler, because these batters are very, very tough in terms of containing from B1 bowlers on both the sides. So from the other end, if India can think of bringing in a B2 or a B3 bowler, that will also add in pressure, because Sunita, Sushma, everybody can come in and bowl. Reverse shot, nobody behind at third fielder, boundary. Wow, nice bit of a timing there from Binita. Just a little bit of a width provided on the offside. Look how she times the ball. Nobody behind at third fielder region. Gets that boundary very, very easily. Binita not stopping her enough. She is glued to make another half century. It will be 4 in a row for her. She's already scored 3 in 3 matches. Strong, strong player, Binita Pun. And what an inspiration she is for the other players to come in and join the Nepal blind women team as well. Because we saw we heard and saw also what Praju, the coach of Nepal, was mentioning. So tough, so challenging to find players from a little more remote places. Binita Pun becomes a big inspiration for all those young girls to come in and join the team, play for their country, contribute so much to this format of the game. Nice shot again towards that deep square leg. Another single on the patch. Simu Das. 8.5 overs, 74 for no loss. Definitely Nepal will be happy with the start. They'll not be too very excited because their current run rate is around 8. They've always been used to scoring 10 runs and over. See, that's the difference of batting first as well, isn't it? You don't know how much you want to put on the board. Binita is having 250 in her mind. She mentioned the toss. Another couple of runs. Deep backward of point. Good stop. Chile very nicely stopped that. 2 runs, 9 overs gone. 76 for no loss. And let's look at the bowling options and the bowling card there for India. It's very interesting. As I was mentioning, bring on B1 bowlers from one end and keep the B2 or the B3 from the other end. That'll be really interesting because Sushma Patel has bowled only 1 over. Sunita also has just bowled 1 over. Yeah, that's what I was trying to mention. And also, you can still bring on Pratiben as well. Preeti Ben as well. Back live. Good shot towards mid-wicket. Another single. So just having, it's not that rule of having B1 bowlers on both the sides. It's only the rule that you will have to make them bowl 8 overs. So it can be bowled in any strategy. It can be bowled in any manner. It's not a hard and fast rule that they have to bowl on both the ends. They can be shifting as well. Bowl one end on B1 and the other end bring on B2 or B3. Line with the stumps, but she's got so much time, Binita. The reason why I'm saying all the strategies is because these two batters are very, very strong. Very strong. You can't have that sort of let go from any angle. Lot of width provided outside the off stump. Stroked away towards covers. Good stop from Preeti at deep covers. Now see the time, see the amount of time what Mankeshi has. See, this is why I was just trying to say, keep on attacking with Ravani from one end. Give Simu Das the break. That's what Pula Soren needs to think. Or bring in a surprise package. Varsha has not bowled at all in the 3 matches. Bring on her. So that will be a surprise for Nepal batters. They wouldn't have faced Varsha. So bring her on. Do something to... yeah, thanks train driver. He does something with the horn. Do something to break this partnership. blow the horn. That's what the train driver actually suggested us to the Indian team. Blow the horn, make those changes happening. And you can't be waiting for the train to come and leave the platform. That's what will happen if you let these batters keep on batting in the way they do. Already 9.5, 82 on the board. And Mankeshi today has played the second role. Preeta has taken the lead role. She's already on 49. 82 on the board. Mankeshi will keep strike with that single towards deep point. 10 overs gone. 83 for no loss. It's a very, very good 10 overs for Nepal. Let's look at what is left in store for Nepal after Binita and Mankeshi. Muna, Srijana, all B1 of course, Ishara. She will come on. Prativa Rai. I think next will be Ishara, if I'm not wrong, or Srijana. The B1 batter should come out. Nice shot from Mankeshi towards that mid-on. And also, do not forget Dili Sara. Dili Sara yesterday also was running so much. Very good understanding between her and Binita. She's running for Mankeshi. So that's how a team is very well coordinated and knit. Instead of complaining about each other, they are complementing. That's good. It's very good. Everybody will have a different need. They are actually going in for the good amount of work that's been put in. They are complementing each other nicely. 50 again, and she celebrates that with a boundary. Binita, marvelous, marvelous player she is. What a strong shot towards that deep backward of square. Wrong line on the pads. Look at the high pat lift. She pierces the gap between fine leg and deep backward of square leg. Boundary. She's been a star attraction for sure, Binita Pun. And so nice that you, even if it's a kind of a competition, she's been appreciated by everybody for her good skills. And I'm sure she'll be making the World Cup team very soon, next year. Nepal is trying to put out a team for the World Cup, as it was being mentioned there from their coach. It is a very, very good prospect in the making. Binita Pon, Mankeshi, good team they've got. And Indian bowlers need to test the other batters of Nepal. Even yesterday, they were not able to break this partnership, and even today, for 11 overs, they're going very strong. 90 on the board already. Into the 11th over with 2 more deliveries to go. Simu Das has given away 26 runs in her third over. And is not thinking of bringing on a B2 or a B3 bowler in between. I'm just saying that just to break the rhythm of these batters. You need to keep doing different things to break the partnership. Again, a good shot towards deep mid wicket. Good stop there from, I think, Basanti. One-run shot. And let's go back and see that again on the running between the wickets. Good stop. Right, back live. Single again. Towards deep square leg. 11 overs gone, 92 for no loss. This is what I was mentioning. Varsha, the captain there, is not bowled at all. She has to come in. She also is a P1 bowler. She needs to come in as a surprise package for Nepal batters, just to bring in that variation. But no, not yet on that lines. The team is not thinking on that lines. Ravni. This is just the 6th over from the B1 bowlers. Sushma pulls Pula Soren to have a discussion. 5 overs, 41 runs have been given away by the B1 bowlers already. So make this as a single, so 42 in the 5.1 overs. Good field changing tactics here by Pula Soren. That's good. She's got a deep backward off point. She's got deep covers. She's got deep square leg. Long on. Pula Soren for Binita. And a short square leg. Mid wicket and mid on the onside. No timing. No timing whatsoever. Only a single. And also the heat management. The weather is a very drastic change for the Nepal players. First 2 matches, of course, they were tested with the humidity. Binita was almost tiring when she got out, even in the first 2 matches. But yesterday, they've got used to it. And today, they are making the Indian players also sweat it out. Good backing up from Varsha. These 2 batters are batting like Mumbai local, not stopping them at all. Very straight, very clear. They need a red flag to be stopped. Either Binita or Mina or Mankeshi. I wonder who will bear that red flag from the Indian bowling unit. Slow ball from Ravni. Good timing. Very good timing. Another boundary. What a shot. How well she actually placed and pierced that ground on the score is very good. Look at this. What a placement. Superb placement there from Binita. Slow ball, and she created all the force behind the shot. And let's look at that shot again. Look at how slow she bowled actually. She bowled it very, very slow, and Binita created that shot. Nice way to reach that boundary ropes at mid-wicket. Another 100-run partnership. And what a stand. 2 days consecutively putting out a 100-run partnership, these 2 openers. What an achievement. Four boundaries in that 100, all 4 scored by Binita. So as I said, Mankeshi is playing the second role and Binita is playing the lead role. But doesn't look like 31 of 32 doesn't look like a second role at all. It looks almost like a lead role from Mankeshi. Yeah, winning the toss and fielding first. Right, they will know how to chase down. They will have to come in with the better plan, with a better strategy. 12 overs gone, 101 for no loss. 12 overs, 101 for no loss. So Mankeshi is again, I think, facing that heat I was just mentioning about. It will be a retired out sort of a situation. She's gone out and the P1 batter has come out, Srijana. So that's 2 runs on the board. Yeah, unfortunate for Nepal to lose out on Mankeshi in this fashion. Can India look at this as an option to come back into the match and have a control on this game? Mankeshi just walked out at 33. Of course, In Nepal, it is around 14-15 degrees now during December. Here, almost 30 degrees. Even if it's December, 28 to 30 degrees, which is very good for us. Oh, with the bat, she's just pushed it. The close-in fielders need to be very active. 2 more runs for Srijana and Nepal. Binita almost making sure she was off the blocks very quickly. Wide ball from Simudas. Down the wicket, she comes down and meets the ball very early because she needs to score that ball in front of square at mid-wicket. Binita. Now she needs to get used to Srijana as well, because when Mankeshi was there, Nepal had no problems, but now because of, I think, a little bit of a health issue, Mankeshi has gone out, retired out. She can't come back to bat, and that's why Srijana has come out. Close-in fielders need to be very, very quick. Sushma with a throw. Still 2 more runs on the board. Good that Srijana has come out, and 4 balls she scored 6 runs, like 3 balls, 6 runs. That's very good. Reverse towards point. I think she'll only want a single, Binita, because she needs the strike with the 13th over gone. 111 for 1. Good shot. Very good shot. Oh, misfield. But still Sushma regains it back. And let's look at that once again. Good effort from Sushma. Of course, there was, I think, Basanti as well. Same area, same fielder. This time, just another 2 runs at deep mid-wicket. So Binita now wants to just have most of the strike as much as possible. Fulla Soren this time has replaced Basanti in that deep mid-wicket position. Quicker delivery. Good one. I think we've noticed one more thing. India has brought in Sunita. They've stopped the B1 bowlers with, I think, 6 overs. 2 more overs for B1 remains. Oh, look at that field. Everybody closing in. That's good. Oh, Satya with the bye, I think, behind the stumps. Huge appeal. Good. Gone! Can you believe this? Oh my God, Binita is run out. First Mankeshi retired out, and now Binita, she was running in, and the throw actually came in very strong. Direct hit. She was not even in the frame. Run out. Let's look at that big moment again. Chile, I think, went back. Chile with a nice direct hit. Nice way to come back for India into this match. Both the openers gone. Sarita now walking in, a B2 batter. So right, pausing the B1 bowlers for 1 over has worked somehow. 7 overs for 60 they have given away, the Indian B1 bowlers. This is a huge moment in the context of the game. The pies was missed. Satya misses the ball. Chili comes across. Direct hit, and Sunita was, in fact, Binita was struggling to come in. Big loss for Nepal. Very well played actually. Binita, she's gone out. She played very nicely for another 50. 69. Binita Pun out of 47 deliveries and 4 boundaries. Good strike rate of 146.8. Last ball of the 14th over. Off the bat, nice stop from Fulla Soren. Shortish mid-wicket, 2 more runs. Successful over for India because Binita Pun is back in the dugout. 14 overs gone, 119 for 2. Sushma Patel. Good that she's bowling wicket to wicket. Fulla Soren needs to stop that ball. 2 runs, that means 4 on the board. Let's look at that again. Fulla Soren, a little bit of a pressure onto herself. A very good fielder she is. Doesn't stop the ball, so 4 runs on the board. Should not be getting complacent now, India, with Mankeshi and Binita both gone. They can keep Nepal down to 150, 160. That will really help out. So for that, they'll have to bowl very tight lines and keep the fielding also at highest vigilance. Oh, white ball doesn't work. As I was mentioning, the fielding should be at highest wiggle. It's also more important that the bowlers also bowl that tighter line. This also was going down the leg side. See, so easy. Again, the fielding effort. 2 more runs. Bimla has come out to run for Srijana. And Sunita there at short. Fine leg. Doesn't stop it. Right. That bit of a fumble allowed that single, rather 2 runs on the board because it was a B1 batter. Can they keep Sarita on strike for a longer time, because this is just the second ball that she's facing. She's not got too much of a strike. reverse. There is third fielder. With 14.3 overs bowled already, 127. India will want to keep the remaining 5 overs less than 30 runs. That is good sportsman spirit. That's a good sportive spirit that has been shown by Sushma. Just helping Pimla to run better. .127 for 2. Right, that is also nicely timed. Again, they're just stealing runs with the fielders placed exactly in that situation. And look at this, even with the fielder being at the right position, they're not able to stop that single. Again, Sushma. And look at that diving effort from Pimla. Very, very good dedication to reach back in time. Another 2 more runs. Good stroke towards mid-wicket. Another single only. She's diving for everything, Pimla. Not necessary. Come on, I understand it is hot and humid. I understand you want to fall in a swimming pool, but not on the crease every time. There, Pimla. Last ball of the 15th over. Pushes it towards point. Good thinking, very good thinking from Srijana. She'll keep strike as well for the next over. 15 overs gone. 132 for 2. Ravni comes back for the last over of the B1 bowler. Good time, actually good time for the B1 bowler to come in. Oh, not for that wide delivery. Not for that wide delivery at all. I should have kept it a little more straighter on the stumps. Much needed for Ravni to finish this last over very good, because there are so many close-in fielders and you do not want to give extra width outside the off or the leg stump, because already Srijana has exactly got 200 as her strike rate. 9 twos are 18. That's what it looks like. 9 balls, 18 runs she scored. Pushed away, run out chance again, foiled. Pimla has been very good in the running between the wickets. And look at how she pushes towards the point region. No problem whatsoever. Nice light push. And the silly point fielder, I think there, Preeti, couldn't stop that single, which means a couple of runs on the board. 135. So as I was saying, 5 more overs, rather 29 more deliveries exactly. Nepal will be trying to score, not that projected 178, they will try to go near that 180, 190 mark. That is what they will feel a little comfortable with. Big bat left from Sarita. Good stop. Very good stop. There at mid-wicket. Right at mid-wicket there. Good stop from Basanti. Well done. This is what you need to do. Keep up that pressure. the onside and on the off. You'll have to find out. Silly point, short leg, shot fine. Exactly goes towards short leg, towards that square leg region. Direct it as well, but Bimla is in. What they'll have to do is, now look at this. The short leg needs to come a little more behind. She's going in further, and Shushma at square leg. It just needs to step up. This needs to come a little more closer to the B1 batter, Srijana. She scored with every ball. She scored with every ball. Sarita now with a big reverse hit towards covers. Only a single. I just need to try and get those close-in fielders more agile and active. India 15.4, 139 for 2. That's nice. Chance of a run out. Have they? Have they? Yes. No, they don't. No, they don't. Right. Let's look at this. How come they missed it? This time, it was Sarita running to the danger end. Ball collection was okay. But look at the running. Look at the running between the wickets. That's very good. Dilisara, she's very, very good. She's running for Sarita, and Bimla running for Srijana. Both the runners are very good. So that's why India is facing that heat in the field as well. Another single to end the over. 16 overs gone. 142 for 2. Fuller Soren comes back into the attack after her 2 overs. Good start, wicket to wicket. But it is in the gap as well at covers. A single for Sarita. So 8 overs of B1 has costed India 70 runs. Which is okay, because even yesterday Nepal gave away 71 out of their 8 overs when they were bowling first. So which is kind of okay. Mankeshi going retired out. And then the run out of Binita actually working in India's favour. 143 for 2. Fuller Soren now needs the close-in fielders to be very active, very vigilant. They've been giving away a lot of runs. See exactly, Srijana has scored in every ball. She scored in every ball. So 12 ball, 24 for her. 200 strike rate. They need to have that. No ball. No ball. Come on. Right. This has been a little bit of a problem today for Fuller. Even in the first spell when she was bowling a couple of wides because she wanted to bowl quicker. And now the no ball, the centre line always is an indicator. The first bounce should be in the bowler's half before it reaches the batter. But that was not supposed to be, so that's why it's a no ball. Again with the bat. Run out, chance. I think now they've got it. Now they've got it. Finally, Srijana has to go back. Let's watch this again. Nice little push. Sunita with the throw, and Fuller Soren does the rest. Brilliant work, brilliant work. Even the diving, Bimla, I think Dilisara, I think that was, yeah. Even the diving Dilisara did not reach there. Good breakthrough for India because Srijana was batting really well. 13 balls, 24 for her. 144 for 3 now. Again, a very good strategy from Nepal. The coaches and everybody thinking in terms of getting the number of runs. B1 batter Srijana was out, and then they replaced Srijana with Mona, another B1 batter. They had an option of a B2 or a B3, that's okay, to reduce that second circle. They can send in a B1. It's a very good thinking. As Sarita scores another single down to deep square leg. Brings Mona back on strike. Binita Pun, the captain, has come out to run for her. Seventeenth over, and Mona coming out. Huge appeal, but hitting her down the leg side. No, it was not. You see, has it? And let's watch this. It was, I think hitting on the leg stump. It was looking like as if it was going down, but Mona, first ball. This is what happens when you bowl wicket to wicket. Bowled, I think. That's not the LBW. I think that is for the bowled. It's not for the LBW. Let's watch this. This angle will give us a better understanding of it. There, the ball hits the legs and then to the stump. Slide. Nice one. Good reflexes. Bowled and gone. Mona has to go back. It's not the LBW, it's the wicket. So Nepal's idea of sending a B1 has not worked. Nisha Chaudhary has come out. Now the Nepal's batting is being tested. After Binita and Mankeshi, who is it to take the scoring? They will be tested now. Sarita and Nisha, comparatively two new batters. Not batted too much in the series. Let's look at that wicket again from the side angle. It was a very good indicator. Fulla Soren. She did really well. Bowling wicket to wicket actually helps so much. Look at this. Hits the stumps. Back live. And a dot ball. What a fabulous over this one. Just a couple of runs. And a no ball to add on to it. 17 overs gone. 146 for 4. Fulla Soren has another over. And look at this for a run-out opportunity as well. This was Srijana, was batting so very well. And then, good throw there, good collection. And the diving Dilisara had to go back. That's what happened in the previous over. Very important previous over. Down the leg side, inside the wide line. Dot ball, dot ball. Good stroke towards mid-on. Pressure releasing shot for Nepal. 2 more runs. 2 more runs to the total. Again, Bimla. She is happy diving around. Scoring has drastically come down for Nepal. That is there, especially after Mankeshi, who went out, retired out, and then Vinita with the run out. Srijana was batting really good. Again, that run out as well. 150 on the board now for Nepal in 17.4. They would have wanted that to come a little early. Losing wickets has cost it to come a little later. Probably will not be too happy with that white ball. So Nisha and Sarita, how much they can pile upon with the remaining deliveries that's left. Around I think 13 balls now. Yeah, win 13 balls. If they can score around 20, that will be good. Can they do that is a question, because 152 on the board, so 20, that is the projected score at 170. They can score at the same rate and reach at 170. White ball, this will also help Nepal. So if it's 170, then the task is cut out for the Indian batters when they come out to bat. Simudas, Phula Soren, everybody will be tested. Another single towards square leg. End of 18, 154 for 4. Chile now to come into that 19th over. Chile starts off with a nice line, wicket to wicket. That's why only a single towards that mid-wicket region. So after Pinita's 4 boundaries, Nepal haven't scored that kind of boundaries what they had supposed to be scoring today. So winning the toss, electing to field first, until now has been a good result for India. But they'll have to come out and chase these runs, mind you. Sushma, Phula, Jili, Simudas, Sarita, everybody needs to put in a good effort. Satya, importantly Satya, I'm hoping that Satya will come into the opening slot to keep the momentum going. He's a very strong batter. Of course, Varsha out there, we'll expect her to bat as well. She should come in as a captain. She needs to perform at that highest level, because we know what she can do with the bat. She scored a century in the Nationals as well. First B1 batter to score a century. Impressed the selectors, impressed everybody. That's why she is in the Indian national side as well. needs to keep performing to be in the side because there's so much competition around. You need to keep performing at every stage. Importantly, in a crucial match like this. Reverse and bowled gone. Right. Wonderful ball there from Gilly to dismiss Sarita. This is what I was mentioning right from the first ball. Bowl wicket to wicket. That's what the Indian bowlers today have done almost 65-70%. They're bowling wicket to wicket. Ball ricochets off the shoes of Sarita into the stumps. Bat, shoes, everything in the way there, off the shoe to the stumps. .158 for 5 in the 19th over. And let's look at that once again. First she goes for the reverse. There, bat, right. Good observation there by the scorer. He's also looking at that very correctly, ricocheting off the bat. Oh, straight to the bowler. Chance. Oh, doesn't field it well. Sunita should have fielded it well. Ishara. Pinita was running to a suicidal end, but Sunita did not collect the ball well. 19 overs, 160 for 5. Can Nepal put on 10 runs? That's what they'll be targeting. 10, it's a challenging total. They can keep the Indian batters under a lot of pressure. Fuller Soren comes back for the last over of the innings and her last over. Dot ball, well bowled, really well bowled. Because the captain material, Fuller Soren, the vice captain of the team, always there to perform. Ishara, very strange standings for her. First, she gives a feel that she's not ready. On the legs again, another dot ball. What an over this. And look at Ishara there. She gives a feel that she's not ready, and then suddenly she gets to bat. I think she needs to focus more. She needs to hear more of the sound of the ball. B1 batter. There. Now, this is what I said. First, I think she relaxes, or rather listens to the sound of the ball first. Fuller stops from bowling, creating even more pressure on Ishara. With the bat, good stroke, 2 runs to the total. At backward of point. The pace of Fuller actually now helping Ishara. Look at this. Bowled it with a good pace. She just had to put bat to ball. Nisha now. She has the vacant mid-on region. If she can go in that region straight down the ground. Of course, a P3 batter is expected to do that. Play one shot straight down the ground, especially in the last over at least. Blasted towards covers. They will settle only for 1. Fuller. Just a slight fumble in receiving that ball. Yeah, there. Little casual. She's bowled well. She's really bowled well. 4th over, 23 for 1. In the circumstances where you're bowling against Mankeshi and Binita. Yeah, that is accepted. And she's bowled the last over very, very well. Misfield. At that point region, of course, the B1 fielder, Ravni. Can't expect too much from there, but 2 more runs added to the total for Nepal. There. Slight misfield. Yeah, right. The timing of the dive from Ravni, a little late. Last delivery. And she wants everybody to be very attentive. Fula Soren. She's a fighter. Will not give it up very easily. She'll have to come back and chase this down as well. Last ball. Ishara. Bowled. Gone. Nisha came down the track. Wanted to play the straight bat shot as I was mentioning. Varsha actually lifts up Fula Soren. What an end. What an end for India. Keeping that momentum together. That's a good way to end their innings. Winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Nisha did not read that line of the ball. Bowling wicket to wicket has helped today. Nepal finish at 165 for 6. India will need 166 to win. We'll come back after, say, 20-25 minutes with the second innings. backward of point. Satya, of course, will be running in for Ramni. India, as always, begin with one B1 batter. Oh, good shot from Ramni in the gap as well. Vinita is the one giving the chase, and India can come back for a third run. Will that be 6 on the board? No, it will be 4 only. That's a good start. That's a very, very good start. Good strong shot from Ramni. Met the ball early. Look at the way how she meets the ball early and plays it in front of square. Beats the B1 fielder Preeti. In fact, missing on that occasion. Ishara at mid-wicket. Now Binita wants to cut that gap. She wants to stand behind Ishara. She was standing in front of her. Now she wants to stand in. She wants to stand behind her. Ishara there, exactly. That's what Binita wanted her to do. Good stop from Ishara there. Straight to her at mid-wicket. Good stop. Binita will be happy of her efforts. Sushma strokes it towards deep square leg. They will settle down only for a single. 166. It's not a big winning total, and it's not an easy total as well. It's that in-between score where you need to start very strong. You need to keep the wickets in hand. Good shot again from Ramni. Another couple more runs added to the total. 10 on the board. Good start for India after the first over. Sarita now for the second over. No timing from Ramni. First dot ball in this chase from India. I would have expected Simu to probably start the proceedings because yesterday she scored that 50. She would have been in good form. Again pushes it straight to the bowler. 2 dot balls from Sarita. That's good. After a costly first over of 10 runs, Nepal are just trying to pull this back. Inside the wide line. Another dot ball. 3 deliveries. Four dot balls in a row. What an over from Sarita. Brilliant. Five dot balls in a row. Wow, Sarita. Pressure now back on India. They had a good start in the first over. And now 5 dot balls back to back. Not even a single. What a good over there from Sarita as well. Can she be the first bowler to score a maiden? She does. She does score a maiden. Wow. I think she was not ready to play maybe. Dead ball, yeah. Thinking that it was a maiden, but no. Sarita has has to bowl again. Because Ravni was not ready. Now she is. Now she is. She needs to stop this maiden over. No, she can't. So that's 7 dot balls with a dead ball also. What a fabulous over. First maiden of the series from Sarita. In the snacks, I think Nepal team was served with nice hot idlis. That is where Sarita has taken inspiration to bowl that maiden over as well. I think good idlis also matters a lot. But still, they did not enjoy that more is what Ujjeli says. Vinita Pun now wants the fielder to come inside the ring because it's a power play. Remember, only 2 fielders allowed outside. That's deep square leg and fine leg who are outside. Bit of a wider fine leg. Good shot towards mid wicket. That's in the gap. Shushma times it well for another couple of runs. What a wonderful last over that was. Again, what a stop. That was very well done on that occasion. Pratibha Rai. The stop was very good from her at mid-wicket. Let's look at that again. This is so very important. I think as Nisha or Pratibha Rai, we'll have to check that out again. Oh, brilliant dive. Nisha, good timing of the dive as well and the slide. Now Ravni gets it away. After that 6 dot deliveries, rather 7 with the dot ball. The dead ball also counted. Now Ravni strokes 1 towards the square leg and gets that 2 runs on the board. How wicketless this power play will be is very crucial for both the teams. Shushma. Nice shot towards square leg, but still good single, good single. Where the running between the wickets was good. Satya reaching in time as well. Dot ball and the throw actually hitting Ravni's leg, inflicting the run out not to be applicable. Good shot, that's in the gap as well at mid wicket from Ravni. 2 ran, so 4 runs on the board. They could have come back for a third. No, Nisha does well to stop the batters from taking the third run. Ravni hit it straight towards that mid wicket gap. Good that Nisha is keeping the things down. Is a very good runner, Nisha. keeps the batters down to just 1. So that's 4 runs on the board. 3 overs gone, 20 for no loss. After that maiden over, Sarita gives away 1 run from a first ball. Nice job there at square leg. Srijana nicely stopped. And that single again is the first run from Sarita's over. Again a dot ball. That's 8 dot ball in a row to Ravni from Sarita. Ravni has not been able to score against Sarita. That's not looking good. You can't be tied up by one batter at one end. Again, 9 dot balls. A dead ball also included in that. Of course, she wasn't ready for that, but the next ball even when she was. So officially 8. That's the first time. It's the first time Ravni is scoring against Sarita, pushing it towards the offside. Let's look at that. Small little width outside the off stump. Yeah, just pushes it towards backward of point for a couple of runs. Oh, big shot attempted. The ball just misses the bat of Shushma and also the off stump. Shushma was eyeing that square leg boundary, square leg region. She wanted to go for a big shot, missed out in timing. Lucky for her. The ball didn't hit the stumps. A single down to fine leg again. Another good over from Sarita. There's 4 of it. 4 overs gone. India scoring 6 runs an over. Vinita Pun into the attack. Captain brings herself on. Nice shot from Shushma. But there is protection and deep square leg. Sarita. It's a very good shot to start off. Small little error, I think, from Vinita, bowling it down the leg side. Yeah, right. Just on the leg stump. That's why Shushma was easily able to stroke it. But Sarita at deep square leg doesn't allow more than 1. Now Ravni. She should forget what happened in the second over. Should just concentrate and listen to the ball. That's a good shot. At point, easy couple of runs. Geeta, I think, is fielding for Mankeshi, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there she is. The captain, who was the captain for the first match and the second. Strong shot. Again, straight to deep square leg for another single from Shushma. Sarita, what a good over. What a very good over. First bowler to become that maiden bowling over. India wondering why change the strategy. Simu Das played so very well yesterday. Straight to the fielder. Satya doesn't reach, I feel. Or did she collect the ball? Vinita did not collect the ball. What a big error from the captain of Nepal. She should have collected it better. Look at this. It went straight to the fielder. Good collection from Nisha. The throw also was good. Satya still not even in the frame. Pinita doesn't collect the ball. Even the best of the best fielder can be under pressure. That is what this game of cricket is all about. Another single. Another time Pinita doesn't collect the ball. I think she's thinking too much of fielding changes. Now look at this. There, again, she misses to collect the ball. Ravni in the gap. Another couple of runs. I think there will be a chance. Yes, they will. Now 5 overs. India will like this. 35 for no loss. Check this out. Again, that run out opportunity. Pinita. This is the second time that she's not collecting the ball correctly. There. More important for the star captain to do these small things more rightly. Nisha, come back into the attack and then boundary. First boundary for India. Fuller Soren is happy. Yeah, why not? They did not score even a single one yesterday, and today Sushma does it well. Strong shot towards that deep backward of square leg, and square leg she bisected the field very, very correctly. Sarita tried her best, but look at Fuller Soren in the background. Jumping away to glory with that red flag. Fuller, Mumbai local will stop seeing you. Don't do that. The Mumbai local train. And she's also standing just right next to the tracks. White ball. Nisha under pressure. Let's look at that boundary again and the celebration. It was a very strong shot. Straight to Vinita at square leg. Let's look at that again. Sarita was in the deep. Vinita said, okay, when the boundary was caught, she said, I will go and stand near that deep square leg region. Look at that strong shot. She got nice elevation as well to place it between that deep square leg and deep fine fielder. What I'm more impressed of is the Fuller jump. Look at that. Ah, right. What if they win the series? Just imagine Fuller Soren jumping after India chased this down. Now for that she has to come out and bat strongly. That's also there because today no Simranjeet. They're not played her inside the 11. Simran is out in the substitutions. Ravni gloves this single, so 2 more runs from the glove. Good shot change at the last minute there. She was ready for the onside drive, but then finally adjusting her shot, pushing it towards that offside. Again, ball collection from Nepal today. It's been a little on the back foot. Another single down towards that deep square leg region. Vinita Pun, she knows that that first wicket is so very important. India, if they reach that 50 mark, probably the first time they'll be putting up 50 runs on the opening stand, maybe in this series. very good. I mean, yesterday they were kind of struggling. Ravni pushes it towards point. Pratibha, good stop at backward of point. Two more runs added to the total. 46 for no loss after the power play. Pratibha, B1 bowler, comes into the attack, bowls a wide ball. First up. B1 bowlers now are very crucial. India gave away 70 runs out of their 8 overs from the B1 bowlers. And Nepal needs to keep it lesser than that if they want to defend the remaining 118 runs. 6 overs, 47 for no loss is a good start for India. Another wide-ish delivery, way down on the offside. I think Pinita Somai now needs to just direct Pratibha. Geeta is doing it. Even though she's not the captain, she is contributing to the team nicely. There, Geeta. All the footwork and the body language being aligned very nicely. To Ravni now. Strong B1 batters for India, I should say. Simhu Das, Ravni, both of them. And even in the bowling, Ravni was a better performer today. Third wide outside the off stump now. Pressure. This is what the coach of Nepal was mentioning about. The bowlers are bowling too much wide deliveries. That's what they should stop. That's what in the interview he was mentioning, that we need to work on bowling those lesser extras. That's what I'm looking at. Of course, he'll be taking a big note of all this. Rizan Priju, coach of Nepal. Good shot from Ravni. 50 on the board for India in the 7th over. Good shot in the gap as well at deep mid wicket for a single. 50 for India. Good opening pair in the chase. They put up that 50-run partnership. Another white ball. That's right, this is the first time in the series that an opening pair for India has put up that 50-run partnership. It's very good, especially during the chase. It's not a big total, it's a formidable total. Wide ball, stumping and gone. Should be a wide first, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is a wide delivery. And then Stumping. Very good work from Somai. Now watch this. She went out. Ravni doesn't come back in time. Good work. Very, very good work. Binita Somai stumping. So the 50 partnership. First time Indian openers had put up that 50 partnership. And Ravni now needs to go back, as I think Basanti is coming in at number 3. It was a wide-ish delivery. I think Pratibha did not mean to bowl that wide. Should have left that one alone. Ravni went to chase it down and then came out of the crease. Good stumping. Very good stumping. Must-needed breakthrough for Nepal, because this pair was going very strong in this chase. Look at that current run rate, more than the required run rate, so no problems there. But that stumping has affected the run chase a little. Basanti should only just try and put Sushma back on strike. She's looking good today, Sushma, with that one boundary, 18 of 16 deliveries. 54 for 1 in the 7th over, 6.2. All right, another stumping, is it? Was close. Was very close, but just came back in time. She praised God as well. Basanti says, thank you, God. Just came back in time. Look at this. Another wide-ish delivery. Chance was there, but came back in time. My God, that was close. Back live. And mid on. There will be a single. Let's look at that stumping chance again. Where is Binita Somai gathering the ball? If she gathers it in front of the line of the stumps, there's some issue out there. Watch this. Binita Somai wanting to gather the ball outside the line of the stumps. That should be a no ball. Lucky escape there for Nepal. Would have been a no ball. Would have been a not a stumping as well. Even if Basanti would have been outside the crease. Let's look at that once again. Even if Basanti would have been outside the crease and the stumping would have been affected. Again. Let's look at this ball where she was collecting. That's okay. This is a no ball that was not being given for Nepal. Lucky escape. The keeper can't collect the ball in front of the line of the stumps. The gloves needs to be behind the line of the stumps. Good shot. Mid on. Another single. This is what I was discussing about. End of the 7 overs, 58 for 1. But look at this. Interesting. A bit of a discussion. Thankfully, even that stumping appeal was not given. There. Binita Somai's gloves should be behind. And next over, of course, players will be getting that all-important drinks break. Basanti survives. 7 overs, 58 for 1. Muna now comes in. Second B1 bowler. Muna Aryal. She came out to bat. First ball, she was dismissed. Unlucky there with the bat, but today with the ball, she has to perform. Behind the wicket keeper, there is fine leg. What a good field placement. Dilisara Dhamal is right there. Good field placement from Binita Pun. She knows how her B1 bowlers bowl. Strong shot from Basanti. lifts the bat high, straight to that deep fine fielder, Dilisara. And now for Sushma, Sarita comes in. Pranita Pun goes out at deep square leg. She's a thinking captain. Basanti, very good work. Again, straight to Dilisara. So good strong fielders behind. Boundary riders are very strong fielders. Again, see, as I said, Nisha, Dilisara, Pranita Pun, everybody very strong on the boundary ropes. Yeah, there you go. As I said, Pranita, Dilisara, and Pranita Pun. Pranita, of course, at deep square leg. Dilisara, deep backward of square leg. Nisha as well, fine leg. All strong fielders. So, Sushma should try and meet the ball early. Chance outside the off stump. It was reverse. She goes. Bimla at third fielder. They'll have to pierce the field. They'll have to look at where it is. Basanti, she needs to come down the track and probably go in front of square. There is where the gaps are existing. Huge gap between deep square leg and mid-on. Nobody at mid-wicket. Wide outside the off stump. Basanti, can she meet the ball early and play it in front of square? Idea is good. Idea is very, very good, but she goes on the offside. And let's look at those fielders as well. After this replay, good nice shot towards that covers. And look at this, boundary riders. There, that is Nisha. That is Nisha. She's there standing at deep square leg. And then you do have Pranita at deep square leg, and Nisha was a deep backward of square leg. They're all strong boundary riders. So, can India go out there and do that job to play it in front of square? Good work from our lensman as well. The ball goes exactly to Nisha. There, see, this is a problem. A deep backward of square leg. There. That is what the boundary riders were doing. They're just slipping into that rings. 8 overs gone. 65 for 1. Pratibha Rai. Again, nice little shot. Wanting to use the track very correctly. Basanti comes down the track, scores it towards the cover region. Good stop, good stop. Definitely good stop from Pratibha Rai. Oh, right, I think she's hurt a little. Ishara. Just look at that. We'll look at that once again. Strong shot from Shushma. Ishara at square leg. The big strong shot. The dive was good. I think she just got hit on the lips. But does not forget to throw that ball inside. 68 for 1 after 8.4. This is lovely to see. Indian physio helping out Ishara. That's very good. That's very, very good. Just a hit on the lips, and the Indian physio just helping out Ishara as well. Watch this. This is how Ishara got hurt a little. Good to see that the Indian physio came out very quickly to help them out. Back live, a single down to mid-on towards Binita. 9 overs, I think, is completed. Is it one more ball? Pratibha Rai, good over this. Just 4 runs. Required run rate slowly creeping up. 97 of 67 now needed. Around 10 runs and over. Around 9 runs and over there. Good shot. Straight to deep extra cover. Geeta is there. Single. 9 overs gone. 70 for 1. Tenth over, Muna Ariel is coming back for her second over. Good shot. Was in the air as well, but falls short of Sarita. White ball from Muna. Just discussing about not to bowl wide deliveries. And there's a wide ball. that was very close. Very close towards the off stump. Very close. Very, very close. Basanti gave herself a lot of room, but did not cover the line of the ball. Mona Arial. A couple of good deliveries. Only that extra shouldn't have been bowled. Outside the off stump. Wide delivery. Let's also look at where the ball was collected. Now the ball was collected behind the stumps. That was good. Good shot towards that mid-on region. Another single only. Wide ball again down the leg side. Nepal needs to stop doing that. India is almost now at touching distance with Shushma still there. And don't forget Jili to come in, Phula Soren to come in, Simu Das. Everybody will be coming in to chase this total along with Sunita as well. Good shot, very good shot again. Just a single towards that mid-on region. 76 for 1. Wow, nice stroke. Can there be a second run? Can she come back? Yes, she does. Challenges on the throw. Good running. Very, very good running between the wickets. And I think that was Geeta in the deep, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Geeta Paudel. Let's look at that. Once again, nice shot first up. Outside the off stump, there was so much room that was being provided by Mona. There. Towards deep point. Geeta Paudel could not cut the batters down to 1. Last ball of the 10th over, 78 for 1. This is good on the platform for the chase. Straight down the ground, it's in the gap, nobody at mid-off and long-off. They'll come back for an easy second run. Another good over for India. 80 on the board after 10 overs. 86, exactly half and half now needed. Right, Srijana comes back for that another B1 over. Good shot. It's in the gap, but Binita Pun will come across like a flash. There's a lightning speed on the cricket ground. Look at her, the captain. She went in from mid-on towards that deep in-wicket region. There, in no time. She was up in a flash. And then from there she does not throw the ball. She comes back running because it's a B1 bowler. She hands the ball back over to her. Wide ball, wide ball. Wide delivery. Srijana Needs to target the stumps more. 82 for 1. Still 84 needed for India. And Nepal has 83 runs to defend. Nice shot, but can't beat Binita Pun at mid-on. Good looking shot. He was in the gap as well. There. Good high bat lift. I think she played the shot a little too early. That's why there's a lack of timing. Doesn't cross mid-on, but single was definitely on. It's important to see who's slated to come in next for India. This is a good stroke. Will Binita be able to stop it? Half stop. 2 more runs. 2 more runs. Because now the timing was right, unlike Basanti on the previous ball towards the mid-on region. Even though Binita put her all strength behind stopping that ball. Another single would have been happier news for Nepal, but there was 2 runs. Almost a good over this for India. 5 runs of the first 3 balls. As you hear Binita Somai directing Srijana saying here, here, here. This is a wonderful stroke. Mid-off and long off, bisected, boundary. Good shot. This is the advantage of playing straight down the ground. How many times we have seen this happen? Shushma gives it a big meaty blow towards mid-off, beats that fielder, nobody at long off. A boundary for India to release a lot of pressure. As I said, this is a very, very good over. 89 for 1. I think whatever the risk on this over is, it's almost been taken. Nice shot towards that mid-off region. Again a single. So Shushma is trying to play straight. Binita should notice this, especially when the B1 bowler comes in. And when Shushma is on strike, Binita should plug that gap. She should have the deep extra cover fielder into that mid-off or mid-on region. That's what she has to do, especially mid-off, because mid-on is no problem. Wrong line, behind the keeper, very good shot. Another boundary, all right. What a save. I was thinking that there was another boundary, but a brilliant save. It's all happening. Nepal very strong in the field as always. Basanti hits that behind Binita Somai, the keeper. She couldn't do much right of the middle of the bat. And look at that for an effort. I think, wow, she saved it. She's really saved it. Dilisara Damal. Very, very good work. 11 overs, 92 for 1. That'll lift up the spirit for Nepal. How many ever times you see this, you can keep on seeing that again and again. Look at that for a fielding effort. Amazing. Just amazing. Commitment and that dedication. 100%. Outside the off stump now. Basanti and Shushma trying to build a partnership. After 11 overs, Nepal were also 92 for no loss. India 92 for 1. Right, that's almost so much so equal. A 40-run partnership for the second wicket. Very good. Shushma wanting to go towards the ball, just drags it too much towards the onside, towards Binita Pun at square leg. You can't beat her there. Too much of a drag towards that deep square. .71 more needed. And Nepal need Sushma or Basanti to be back in the dugout very soon. Because after this, I think Simu Das will come in. Nice shot. Again, in that vacant area of the mid-off. Sushma will quickly come back for a second run. Winning the toss and electing to field first has somehow been very, very instrumental for India now. They're taking that advantage of pacing that chase very good. How well she goes towards the ball and hits it. What's that? That was a good shot, and look at this for an effort from Dilisara Damal. Nice ball follow from our lensman as well. Wonderful effort. Superb. Reverse towards deep backward of point. Bimla will not be able to contain the batters. Down to 1. 2 more runs. 2 more runs to the total. 99. There, that fielding effort would have wanted a little more stronger throw. Nice shot again towards deep point. Another chance for a couple of runs. Bimla does well, but not well enough to contain the batters. 100 on the board for India. 12 overs, 101 for 1. Srijana now has a big responsibility. .65 more needed. Good shot. Is it in the gap? Even if it was, Binita Pun is there to plug that gap. Sushma doesn't go towards the ball, times it very nicely in front of square towards that mid-wicket region. And Binita Pun, always very, very strong as a player. Outside the off stump, reverse, can they come back? Yes, they will challenge the throw. Run out, no. Good dive, very good dive from Basanti. She stroked the ball nicely towards point. She took on the throw from Bimla. The throw took a little more time to come in. Basanti is still not in the frame, There she comes in diving. .24 of 90 deliveries, Basanti. Sushma, 33 balls, 38 for her. And again, she's played it very straight. Binita Pun is not plugging that gap. Mid-off and long-off has been the place where Indian batters are scoring runs. Binita needs to think about it. She really needs to think about it and stop that. There, Binita Pun Yeah, now she's thinking about it. Now she is asking the fielder to probably stand at mid-off. Yes, Geeta Paudel from that extra cover region, she comes to mid-off. After, I think, almost 5 to 6 runs being scored in the same region, she's now plugged the gap. Oh, white ball from Srijana. Sixth over of a B1 bowler. I think we will cross-check that one, because it depends on how many overs are remaining for the B1. The required rate is under 8 run over now. 7th over this for the B1 bowlers. And even after this, there's one more over. So 58 still need to be scored by India. They can't be too very comfortable now. And they need to keep on scoring. They need to keep that scoreboard ticking. Good stop from the bowler. B1 bowler there, Srijana. Sushma bats it straight towards covers. Chance for another 2 runs. They'll come back easily for that. Last ball. Srijana, apart from that one wide, she's bowled nicely, but that's a nice shot. It beats that mid-off fielder. Long off. Another boundary for Sushma. Wow, she's turning it around today. Unlike yesterday, she's batting very straight towards that mid-off and long-off region. Even though Geeta Paudel was at mid-off, the ball beats her comfortably. 114 for 1 after 13 overs. India are just smelling that success of that series win. Right, only 3 boundaries, but still that's very, very important in Sushma's 44. Muna comes in for the last over of the B1 bowlers. A lot of thinking to do for Binita Pun. She's changing the fielders during the ball has been bowled. Watch out, watch out. Oh, Mona Arya. She did not stop that ball. Another couple of runs. It's all happening. Nepal needs to stick together now. They can't be falling apart. They need to coordinate well. Now watch this. The field was changed while the ball was being bowled, and Mona did not stop the ball. If she had, there was a big run-out opportunity. 50 exactly. Nepal can still come back in this match. And the only way that they can do is break this partnership. It's a big partnership of 62 runs. Especially that mid-off and long-off region is still kept vacant. Binita Pun, most of the deliveries have gone in there. Again, the ball goes towards that region. As I keep mentioning about it, Binita, she needs to just plug that gap. Because it's very easy now for Sushma and Basanti, who got their eyes in, within good touch, to stroke the ball straight towards that gap. It'll be a single, and also it'll be that one converting into 2 as well. And after this, if Simu Das comes on, that will become even more tougher for Nepal. So, very quickly, they need to get this overdone from Muna Ariel. Binita Pun needs to come back into the attack very quickly. Wide ball again. It's getting tighter and tighter here for Nepal. 47 only and 9 more wickets in hand for India. So that's kind of a precarious situation. The series is on the line. Stroke towards the covers for another single. 120 now on the board. Basanti has come out at the right time for India to support Sushma. 45 for Sushma, might be her first 50 in the series if she goes and bats the way she's done continuously. Comfortable required rate now, because the current rate is almost 9 and over, so they need less than 8 runs and over now. Oh, bold is it? Right. Let's go back on to see that once again. It was very, very slowly bowled, and Sushma missed it. Bowled. Gone. Good innings. Good innings comes to an end, and Nepal, right time they break the partnership. Bowled. That's how she was dismissed for 45. .37 balls, 46. And first ball, Simu Das plays a reverse stroke, 2 runs on the board. Right. B1 batter, Simu, has come on in and scored that, 2 runs. Will also keep strike for the 15th over. 122 for 2. So, the captain now will have to do a big job. Whatever she's done in the last 3 days might not have any value if she does not bring back her team in this match. Second over only. runs to the total. Basanti strokes it nicely and that's in the gap. Boundary. Wow. A deep mid wicket. Binita Pun. I was expected to stop this run flow, but Basanti says no. I'll play the shot in front of square towards that mid wicket region. All right, Sarita with that diving effort couldn't stop the ball. Boundary for India. Pressure now completely back on Nepal. 38 now of 34. Overthrows from Binita Pun. The run out was on the cards, yes, agreed. But she should have just controlled that throw. Good fielding of her own bowling, but there. Fula Soren goes back and she's whispering everything that is needed into the ears of Simu Das. It just says, put on bat to ball, that's all. Put bat to ball. She has a deep mid-wicket for Simu Das, Binita Pun. Precisely the reason for that. Deep square leg on the behind of square leg and then deep mid-wicket because Simu Das can bat so strongly. 2 more runs. 35 needed. As expected, Sushma's wicket was being taken by Nepal. Now only if Basanti can probably commit some error and go back. That's what Nepal will be hoping. Quick single being scored. So that's 2 runs on the board. Simu Das. She also is a very, very good P1 batter. Nisha collects the ball correctly, but the throw doesn't come in time. End of the over. 32 more needed. Sarita has come back. She bowled that maiden over. It was very, very good. And it's a right time now for her to bowl some dot balls. Off the bat for Simu Das. Good stop. Can they make the run out? Yes, direct it. And this is the turning point for Nepal. This is what they were looking at. This is what makes the game and the match very, very exciting and interesting now. What a big turning point. Good stop there from Sarita. She's done well in the entire match with the ball. And now she feels well there with a direct hit. Only one stump to aim at. Very tough even for the normal cricketers to do it. Brilliant work on the field. And All important Basanti's wicket goes down for India in the wrong time. Look at the way how nicely she fields off her own bowling, and the throw is just phenomenal. One stump, only one stump to aim at, and she does it. Wonderful effort. This is what will build up that pressure now on India. Chile now comes in. In fact, Fulla Soren will be running for Simudas. As Chile now will face the strike. In fact, she has to come on the other side, yes, because the run out was on the bowler's end. That brilliant piece of run out, we will show that again. Back live, there. Again, Nisha doesn't collect the ball well. Another 2 runs. Let's look at that nice throw there from Nisha. What a brilliant fielding effort from Sarita. Let's look at that again. Good ball, dot ball. Nice shot towards deep square leg. Another single. Now what's that run out? So interesting from Sarita. She fields well. Basanti strokes it wide of Sarita. She had to dive, stop the ball, gather it, and then one stump, boom, gone. Wow. Big turning point in the match. 16 overs, 139 for 3, 27 more needed. 27 of 4 overs. 27 more needed of 24 deliveries. Chile. Nice shot towards the deep backward of square leg. Another single only. Now all the more important for the Nepal team to bowl those dot deliveries like they did in the second over. That is what will build pressure on India. That is what they need to do. And bring in more closer fielders. I know it is Simudas, but still bring in those closer fielders. She can time very well, I know that. B1 batter, strong B1. There. Even if the fielders are behind, there's any which ways 2 runs for the taking. Because every time the B1 batter scores, it's 2 runs from the bat. Strong timer of the ball. And I think Vinita is just trying to keep things very simple. Good fielding from Bimla. Reverse shot was very goodly executed there from Chile. Brilliant execution of the reverse towards deep backward of point. Good stop from Bimla. One wicket, and India will be under pressure. Because after this, of course, Fulla Soren will be there to bat. You never know what's going to happen until it's there. 21 runs of 20 balls. Simo, chance of a run out of the bowlers, and no, the throw needs to be more stronger. Let's go back and see that again. See, this is what I said. Even though Simo can time the ball, I need those fielders more closer. See, Fuller Soren was struggling actually to complete that run. 2 more runs to the total added. Strong shot. There is the chance of another 2 runs to be put on the board. Good shot from Jilly. There she times it nicely towards that deep backward of square leg. Good work from Binita Pun to stop the boundary. The coach is happy there. Right, he might not be happy when I say it's just 17 more needed of 3 overs. 149 for 3. Sarita. Good ball, very good ball. That is what you need to do. This is what Sarita did in the second over of the innings against Ravni. Bowl those dot balls. Keep that pressure up. Run a ball, another dot ball. All right, no, wide delivery. Wide delivery, let's look at that again. We'll see. All right. Inside or outside, the umpire says it was wide. 150 for 3. Right, dot ball again. Now she times it. It's in the gap. Running away towards that boundary ropes. Boundary. 8 runs to the total. Wow, Seema Das. She is a superstar. What a way to get those 8 runs on the board. Wow. There. Strokes it nicely in the gap. Timing of the ball is good. And 8 runs to the total. Towards that deep backward of square leg. Nobody out there. India are almost on the verge of winning a series. A big series victory. Yeah, right. Binita Somai checks it. Okay, it's all fine. Dot ball, dot ball. Good shot, good fielding. Now they stop it at short backward of square leg. Good work from Nisha Chowdhury. Let's look at that boundary ball. Wow, this is what released all the pressure for India. Simu Das in the gap of all the close-in fielders. And a hard tying effort there from Dilisara Damal. Was not able to stop that boundary. 8 runs to the total. Apart from that 8-run ball, it's a very, very good over from Sarita. 12 balls, 6 needed for India to win the series. How important that toss and electing to chase has become. 160 for 3. 18 overs. 6 more needed. Vinita Pun. Can she get a breakthrough? Simu Das will not allow it. They will not risk another run. Only one. So 2 runs on the board. 4 needed now for India for a big series victory. It's going to be historic for sure. Again, towards that deep backward of point. Another single. Simu Das, no ball. No ball. And let's look at that again. Run out. Hang on. Run out. He gives an out. All right. Watch out. No ball was being given. And no ball. So 2 runs. Even if it's a run out. So there's no problem. India win the series. India win the match. And they go ahead and win the series as well. Right. Won by 7 wickets. What a comeback from India in this match. On the chase. Beautiful. Big victory for India. That's what they were wanting for. Coming back to chase this and winning this comfortably. Spare a thought for Nepal. Really spare a thought for them. The coach coming in and also all the support staff. They were very happy with yesterday's victory. But coming back here, they've just lost a very crucial match. 3-1. India lead the series. Tomorrow, of course, Nepal will come back all guns blazing to get that pride moment for the victory. We will join you soon with the post-match presentation within the next 10 minutes. Stay tuned.
दुनिया कर लेंगे काबू जब दुनिया है सीने
Welcome to the post-match presentation of this fourth match where India came back to chase and they have won the series in 3-1. Of course, they're leading the series tomorrow with a match to go. Huge round of applause for India as well. But don't forget, spare a thought for Nepal. They came in so close in all the three matches before this, and also they won the match yesterday. But today, all that scoring that was being put up on the board was just not enough. Big round of applause for Nepal as well. Really well done, Nepal. Much needed efforts that's been put on the ground as well. But also here, before we go ahead into the other presentation, first of all, the Cricket Association for the Blind in India and Samathanam Trust would want to thank hugely for our sponsors, FEDFINA, the federal bank, to bring us across this bilateral series of Nepal and India together of this 5-match series. And also to the Police Gymkhana grounds here at Marine Drive, Mumbai. Thank you so much for allowing us to come into this wonderful ground and have our bilateral series as well. And to introduce our presentation party today, we have Mr. Santosh, who's the main man behind bringing in Federal Bank to come out here and sponsor this. Thank you so much, Santosh. Anybody's payment missing, ask Santosh. That's what it is. But then after that, we do have the CAB M, that is Maharashtra CAB officials, Mr. Rajay and Mr. Dadabao, also present here along with us. And then Mr. Gimire, as always, the president of Nepal Cricket Association for the Blind, is here. And also along with us, always as a big backbone and a big support, Mr. David is here, who's the supporter and promoter of the global sports for the disabled and blind, and of course is very, very closely connected with Kabi and Samarthanam as well. First up, I want to call upon Binita, the captain. Binita, aajo. Aajo. I know it's a tough match, I know it's a tough game, but Binita, क्या गलती हुई आज, मतलब बॉलिंग में या आज के स्कोरिंग में? जब आप अच्छी तरह से बैटिंग कर रही थी, मानकेशी का रिटायर्ड आउट होना, वो कुछ प्रॉब्लम हुआ क्या? रिटायर्ड होना, मानकेशी का कुछ हेल्थ का इश्यू होना, वो कुछ प्रॉब्लम हुआ, या आपका विकेट क्या हुआ? क्या गलती कहाँ हुई?
हाम्रो गल्ती चाहिँ अब ओभरथ्रो पनि भयो हैन, अनि बलिङ पनि जस हिजोको भन्दा आज अलि बेटरै गरे हो। अब हामीले नि आफ्नो जिउ जान लगाएर खेल्या हो। अब केही छैन, गेम हो, हार जित त भइहाल्छ हैन, केही छैन। कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन इन्डिया टिम हैन, वेल प्लेड। अब हामी पनि अब नेक्स्ट टाइम अझै राम्रो बेटर गर्नेछौँ, एन्ड बिग कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन टु इन्डिया टिम।
Wow, that's so nice. Where are you going? Stand here. That's very nice. She practiced everything and she came. She said everything that has to be said, which is practiced. जो अभी practice किया सब बोल दिया ना. अभी और एक सवाल पूछूंगा. ठीक है? नहीं कुछ नहीं. How much of an effort, मतलब नेपाल का पूरा क्रिकेट बोर्ड के लिए आप कितना थैंक्स बोलना चाहती हो? आपके कोच सब लोग ने इतना मेहनत करके यहाँ पे पूरा टीम को लेके आया. लेकिन अच्छे खेले. कल भी और एक मैच है. 3-1 से इंडिया लीड भी कर रही है. कल का मैच भी इंपॉर्टेंट होगा क्योंकि पूरा प्राइड के साथ वापस जाना पड़ेगा. तो पूरा टीम का एफर्ट के बारे में बोलिए, आपके प्रेसिडेंट के बारे में और आपके सपोर्ट स्टाफ के बारे में.
स्पेशली थ्याङ्क्स टु पवन सर होइन. पवन सर नहुनु भएको भए आज सायद हामी यो ग्राउन्डमा यसरी बस्ने पनि थिएनौँ. अनि हाम्रो गुरुहरू कोच रिजन प्रजु एन्ड नरेन्द्र निरौला, स्पेसल थ्याङ्क्स देम अल्सो होइन. अनि हाम्रो केटीहरू हार नमान होइन. अब यो त सुरुवात हो, केही छैन, एक एकमा भइरहेछ. टेन्सन नमान, नेक्स्ट टाइम राम्रो गरेर आउनुपर्छ.
Oh, that's nice. I don't want a translation. I understood what she said. She was meaning Gimire Saab as a guru, and of course everybody, the support staff, she's thanking everybody, the coach and everybody. And she also said, the whole team, don't worry. चिंता मत करो, एक दो वाइड इधर उधर होता है, नो प्रॉब्लम. अभी तो शुरुआत है. 2024 वर्ल्ड कप के बारे में सोच रहे हैं नेपाल. दैट इज व्हाट इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट. दैट बिकम्स अ वेरी वेरी बिग प्लेटफॉर्म हियर. Facing a strong team like India, preparing for the 2024 World Cup that's going to come up. That is what they're actually getting ready for. Well done, Nepal. Huge round of applause for them again. Very well done. Of course, it will look like the final day's presentation, but tomorrow we do still have a match coming up. But still, India, I have Varsha right next to me. Varsha, stand here. Varsha, the only disappointment is that you have not bowled yet. That's my only disappointment. According to me, when are you going to bowl? Tomorrow? When are you going to bat? Tomorrow?
Yes, today night we'll go and we made again strategy, because though we won 3 series also, next tomorrow match is also important. Let's see what happening.
Let's see now. I want to see Varsha bat and bowl. What's it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, she's agreed in front of the camera. So she has to bat tomorrow. Thank you, Varsha. And also, the entire chase was very good. Winning the toss, electing to bowl first.
Sir,
yes, please.
And yesterday we made promise that we hit the boundary, and today we will. I hope we fulfilled our promise and all. And I would like to especially thanks to my coach and my manager, Physio, because and Dheeraj sir also, David sir also, and Cabby, Mante sir and all. So thank and FEDFINA and Police Gymkhana ground and Nepal also played very well. Really, it is a tough team also, and well played Nepal, and congratulations to Team India, and we are proud of you guys, and thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. ನಾಳೆ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಹೇಗೆ ವರ್ಷ? Tomorrow you have to speak all this again. Don't worry, tomorrow is the last day. But still, as you said, promised to score the boundaries. Yes, they did score the boundaries today. And Simu Das with that B1 batter scoring that first boundary in the series, getting those 8 runs, actually was very, very good. So speak of boundaries, the player of the match, Shushma, who scored 4 boundaries together. Please come up, Shushma. Shushma Patel. I will want Santosh to first hand over her the check. Thank you, Santosh, for handing over the check to her. Lovely. And also the trophy will be handed over to Shushma by Gimre Saab and everybody. Please go for it. Gimre Saab, the president of Nepal Cricket Association for the Blind. Thank you so much for this wonderful effort. Shushma, अभी बाउंड्री मारना अच्छी बात नहीं, अभी बात करना बहुत बड़ी बात है. नया आवाज भी आएगी, अभी आवाज भी आएगी बाहर. जीतने के बाद आवाज थोड़ी बैठ गई है, लेकिन आएगी बाहर. बाउंड्रीज कल नहीं मार पाए आप लोग. आज मारने का स्ट्रैटेजी क्या था, मतलब सीक्रेट क्या था? मुझे लगा मिड ऑफ और मिड ऑन में आपने बहुत सारा अच्छा टारगेट किया और आपका पार्टनरशिप बहुत अच्छी तरीके से बैठा. बसंती के बारे में, उन सब के बारे में एक एक चीज बताओ.
यस सर, टेंशन तो था क्योंकि हमको सीरीज विन करना था, तो सोचा कि कोच भी हमको खिला रहे थे, सोचा कि मारना है, या तो आउट होना है या मारना है. उसका नहीं सोचा कि चलो आउट होंगे तो फिर कौन खेलेगा. हमारे सभी खिलाड़ी अच्छे हैं, तो हमने सिर्फ मारने का सोचा.
बिल्कुल. और बसंती के साथ पार्टनरशिप?
उसके साथ बहुत अच्छी पार्टनरशिप थी, क्योंकि कॉम्बिनेशन भी अच्छा हो रहा था, कॉल भी, और वो भाग रही थी. उसको पेन भी था पेट में एक्चुअली, फिर भी उसने अच्छा खेला और अच्छा रनिंग किया. सो कॉन्ग्रेचुलेसन टीम इंडिया एंड वेल प्लेड नेपाल टीम.
Lovely, lovely. Sushma, thank you so much. Enjoy tomorrow's match as well. Thank you so much. And let me tell you, even Sushma was not keeping so very well before she got onto the bus from the hotel. She actually also had some giddiness. Even with all that, she came out there and she scored that Player of the Match award. Very well played, Team India and Sushma, for making sure India is there with the unaccessible lead of 3-1. Right, that's it for the post-match presentation here today on the day 4 of the FEDFINA bilateral series versus India and Nepal. Tomorrow, very important, Nepal should come out and score that winning momentum. They want to close the series with a winning note. That's what they'll be looking at. India will be looking at 4-1. Nepal will be looking at 3-2. Can that happen? If that is going to happen, it'll be really interesting to see day 5. I'm Navin Shourie signing off on behalf of the entire crew here and along with Cabby and Samarthanam. Thank you so much for watching and giving you your time. See you tomorrow on day 5, 9:15.